aka Argent Wind, and I'm your dungeon master for Avress the Shattered World here on the Tumble Taker Discord server. We had a bit of a blip there. If you had tried to access videos this morning, you weren't able to, but we're all up and running again. So hopefully that all continues, knock on wood and everything. So um, we're ready to move on here. As always, if you're looking for games, come on by the Tumble Tanker there and sign up. We have some new games starting up soon. Some one shots, some potentially some new campaigns coming up here. Looking for more players, so come on by and jump into some games if you can. So our intrepid adventurers started off last week with their ship crashed at the front gates of the Silverleaf Village. Um, the townsfolk were somewhat mixed in their reactions, no, understandably so. Still rebuilding after the last time the party was here, uh, dealing with the fire damage from the attack there. But the fact that they did also save the village, so again, pros and cons. Then they come back and bring the afflicted residents who've been cured of their issues from their infections from the Yuan-Ti um, uh, poisons, and then crash the ship into the gate and the wall there. So um, again, plus and minus. But then they spent a bunch of money on ale and baked goods and such, and had a pretty friendly visit with the town as Eldon and Audrey worked to fix the damage to the ship there and get it up and running again. So the party was able to take back to the skies and head northeast toward the border of Coppervale, where they are where they are where the map that Eldon had received indicated the location of the tomb, the Runesmith King, Ambros Khol. They um, they still are um, heading as they headed that way. They did spot a couple of drakes flying in the sky, and as they neared the area where they expected the tomb to be, there were a number of caves. One of them definitely showing signs of a black drake living in it, and the other with some good investigation and perception checks managed to spot some worked stone with some writing on it at the opening of the cave, but it was partially collapsed. With some aerial maneuvering, they did uh, head down there and dodge the approach of a second drake. As the ship banked up and away, the party was able to head down into this winding stairway of worked stone. And Amethyst, of course, taking everything very, very personally, because anyone who says anything to her is always going to be terrible, a terrible person, obviously. So down into the depth, hundreds of feet below, they eventually came to a doorway, and deciphering the clue on the doorway, were able to head inside, where in the opening room, they they encountered four stone golems that came to life, fought them, and Eldon, having deciphered some information, they realized these are the four guardians of the ways into the tomb. Once the guardians were destroyed, the emblems of the guardians were able to be placed into little structures there, and the doorways moving on to the other chambers began to open up. They moved into the first one, found a very quickly found a dead end, where it was obviously they needed to find some levers, also part of the thing there, to help open the doors. And they went off in there, found a strange puzzle room with lettered tiles on the floor. Managed to get the first lever from there by deciphering that and finding the correct path. And Grimbar and Amethyst went around to another path where there's obviously a trap of some kind, but unsure what to do next. And that's where we're picking up here as I move us over to the tomb map. Make sure we're all in the right place here. As Eldon and Lucas had just left the word room, the candle room, essentially with the first lever, and Sora still up at the statue with the the two different directions there. So, what would you like to do?
I look at Sora and say, "Ladies first."
Well,
So
Sora's
that's what
still
I
up
did.
here. Yes, and
Amethyst.
Oh, I'm sorry. I look at Amethyst and say, "Ladies first."
I forgive you. You want me to go first, Mr. Vogue? Is that what you're saying?
Do this here.
there's definitely a skeleton. There's the signs there. As they enter, as they step out of the room, and then as Amethyst steps back into the room, there is a faint whirring sound, like almost like something spinning, maybe. Hard to say exactly, but nothing visual changing in the room as they step in. Just an audio change.
What's that door made out of?
The one, this one here, it was that very finely worked stone, very solid looking, um, about 6 to 8 inches thick. Extremely strong. Yes, there are.
Same thing with the door down.
It looks the same way across here. It's about 60 feet away, so kind of the edge of your dark vision. So there are lights in here, so kind of the flickering of light of these lights in the corners here. It seems to be the same material, kind of this solid-looking stone, and with the light there and the fact that you are underground here, you can see that same runic inscription that relates to dexterity or agility is also on the rune down here. So you assume that's probably the way to open that space. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna look at her. I say, I got an idea. If I die, burn my body and dump my ashes down into the city sewers. I say that to Amethyst.
We have a friend who could bring you back, so I'm not going to do that. The only way that you're not coming back is if your body is like...
That's against my religion.
Is it?
I have no idea. I'm going to throw my one of my daggers down there. I'm going to try to hit the door.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to just throw it across. You're not trying to stick it in something, so you kind of stick it down over to here. Actually, do give me an attack roll just to make sure it doesn't bounce off and come back into the room a little ways. Make sure you land it in the right spot. Just a straight up attack roll.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. Not a problem. In fact, you place it kind of perfectly. It just sort of hits the doorway, bink, and then just drops to the floor right there, perfectly centered in the space there, so you can see it.
Okay. All right. And then I'm gonna pull out my other one and I'm gonna teleport to it.
Okay. So about this, you see he pulls out one of his daggers as a crossway, pulls another dagger. As he holds it, you do recognize that dagger if you hadn't already seen it before. As he will just go blip. And
I'm gonna put my back to the door. I'm going to see if anything happens in the, is the whirring getting more?
The whirring is definitely loud there, and in fact, based on where you are, well, actually, nothing seems to happen based on where you're standing now.
Okay.
There's definitely that same just high pitched, just kind of.
I pick up my dagger, of course.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my time and I'm gonna look around and check the door out.
Okay.
Is it locked?
There's no handle on it. It's that same sigil, the same rune on the doorway. Just like here, you actually trace that rune. The door opened up. Seems to be the same thing here.
All right, so I'll do the same thing.
Okay. As you do, the doorway just sort of like shudders a little bit there. A little bit of dust kind of comes from the ceiling there as the door slides into the wall from just kind of slides into a gap in the wall and opens up into the space there. Amethyst, where you're standing there, you will see as the door opens up there, there's a clicking sound, and the winds back down for a moment. And let me reveal what's beyond here. So we can see. Actually, probably about that far. There we go. It is not lit ahead of you there. There are no lights, so you're seeing dark vision only. So what you can see, and there is definitely something. Where's my measuring tool? There it is. Yeah, you can see the far wall. Let's reveal that then. There was a wall beyond there. It does open up to the left and right. You're not really sure exactly. So it does. There's a little bit of I'll kind of open up like that. There's a little space to the left and right, but you can't really see without going inside there. The rest of the room.
You know when you came into the room before, how far did you walk into the room before you walked back out again?
About 10 feet in.
So I can go here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm all right.
Yep. And as you do, as you step farther in there, the door is still open on the far side there, but it does spin up. You said that spinning sound starts happening again.
I don't like it.
Give me a perception check. Looking there.
Ah, okay. I got an idea.
Okay. Enough that you can see, kind of looking there, there is a groove, a gap in the tiles of the floor right here. Kind of right along this little dark line here. It's actually a gap, maybe about a 2 to 3 inch gap in the tiles there on the floor. And that whirring sound is spun up again.
So it might be like some sort of blade that comes up out of the ground or something.
Or something, yes.
What happens if I go to here?
Okay. As you get to there, I will need you to give. Well, I mean, you're kind of like edging up toward the line there. Okay. Nothing happens as you're there. Although you're looking there, there is definitely something. Basically, when you're looking there, the gap actually goes up the wall as well. On either side.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks to be about 5 feet. The ceiling's only 7 feet high.
Yeah. Here, before anything happens, let me throw back my dagger. You pick
No, you're
it up.
fine. You're fine.
Okay. And that's going to take you to...
Next to Grimbar.
Yep. You just see, as you turn around there, Amethyst teleports and lands next to you. As you're standing there...
That's nice.
It winds back down again.
Yeah, I'm quite fond of that too.
Shall we dance? We'll continue now.
So Lucas and Eldon, you're still back here. You kind of see that happening around the corner there as they blip past, and they're standing on the far side of this room. And Sora, you're still up here. What are you doing?
We do have the
Yeah, telepathic bond is going. Yeah. You're muted, Sora.
Oh God.
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you. Damn it, Nance.
What do you do now?
No, it's not. It's not
Okay.
my fault. It's my computer's fault.
Oh, goodnness.
Gotcha. Okay. Oof. All right.
It's a poor craftsman that blames his tools.
I wanted to look at the statue.
Okay, so the statue, one thing you'll see is there's 3 symbols on it. And Eldon pointed this out here that one symbol relates to mind, one symbol relates to like agility or dexterity, and one is a set of scales. And he recalled the thing there that one way will test weight along with agility of mind and body. Or something along those lines. You're trying to recall it there, but yeah. And so what happened was is they basically retraced the mind symbol, and that in the mind dexterity opened up the 2 doors down here, while this 3rd door stayed sealed.
Okay, I
And
wanted to trace the symbol with the weight one, the one that did the weight.
As you do that, this door will open up, and you will see a passage down this way that seems to go around a corner.
I'm gonna go there.
Okay. As you approach, do you have anything for dark vision?
No, I
Okay.
can light a torch, but that's about it. Well, do I have
You have-
my dancing lights? I think
Yeah.
I have dancing lights. Yeah, I'll activate that.
Okay. So as you do, and you come around the corner here, you will see that very soon the corridor partway down is collapsed. There's rubble on the floor, and there is just it looks to be the corridor just seems to be, not accessible beyond a certain point. As you get closer, you'll see a little further down here, the corridor does keep going. It does have, and so pretty much there's a gap here of about, hard to say exactly. There is a just down into darkness right here. Like the floor just gave way.
But it had
where you're standing seems to be solid, but there is rubble all over the place. And it's partially collapsed in from the side, from the ceiling. You can see there's sort of jagged tile and stonework above there. A lot of it's collapsed there, but the floor right here is gone.
It has to do with weight in there, huh?
That's what it said.
I'm gonna attempt to crawl down there.
Okay. Move to the edge. Okay, as you move closer. All right. Go ahead and give me a. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a dexterity check, which I know is not great for you.
It's not, but it's not. Yeah. It's not the worst.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is. No, it's not. Wisdom is the worst. Oh, have advantage. If I have advantage, it's a 19. If I don't have advantage,
from your shield, isn't that from your shield evasion? If you have advantage
on dexterity?
Yeah, I think it comes from your shield mastery, which your shield's not out. It's not a dexterity. It's not a dexterity saving throw against a thing. There, it's a dexterity. It's more like a dexterity check, as in like you're trying to navigate a bunch of rubble and such.
If it's not at advantage, then it's a 2.
Okay, so as you get in there, the ground as you get among the rubble over here, this starts to collapse, and you find yourself like the floor is sort of like collapsing under you, and kind of pulling you down a little bit further this way.
Okay.
Now you're looking at a strength catch. You're trying to catch yourself and keep from falling. So this will be athletics check would work as well if you have athletics.
Yeah.
As you start falling, my familiar who's been riding on your shoulders this whole time is trying to catch you with his little claws and flap up, trying to
Okay. Then roll with advantage as you do. And so yes, the help action. Sure.
Okay. His little buddy. I love his little buddy.
Oh, much better.
Oh, that's better.
So essentially you kind of grab onto some larger chunks of stone, and as you're sort of your feet are dangling over the edge, you manage to stop from going over and falling down. You're able to sort of pull yourself up to the edge here, and now like effectively like the last 10 feet of where what's here is just gone, and your feet are actually dangling out over this chasm.
Okay. Peter. Dancing lights is not the one where I can throw the orbs further away from
You
me,
can
correct?
move it 120 feet away. Yes.
I can't. Then I'm going to send them down that way.
Okay. As you send it down there, you just see darkness, and you send them down like 100 and like 80 feet, 100 feet, 120 feet. You're still not seeing a bottom.
Ooh, I'm glad I did not fall. Good job, little buddy.
However, at about when if you kind of string them out at their full length there, you definitely see that there's because yeah, it goes 120 feet, then it lights up beyond about 100, about 30 feet beyond, 20 to 30 feet beyond that. There, you can very faintly see there might be some ground down there, but you don't like it's just a chasm. I mean, it's just this like gap, and it sort of stretches away out to the right as you look there. There's actually almost like a cliff wall on this side, and then just an opening this side here. So basically, kind of. So
I'm still hanging on though, right?
Yes. Well, essentially, your feet are just over the edge. You're not like by your hands there. You manage to stop yourself from sliding and going over the edge.
Okay. Okay.
So you're still kind of on your stomach there, and yeah.
Then I will pull myself up.
Okay.
The best that I can, and just kind of sit on the edge with my feet dangling out, waiting.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait.
Okay. You manage to kind of like back there and you're fairly certain where you're sitting is still solid. But yeah, there's now about looking at it, it's about, let's see, from here to, it's about a 30-foot, well, 20 to 30-foot gap. You're not sure where it's solid on this side, on the far side over here exactly, because it's just rubble over there, and so you're not sure where. You assume that there's some platform here, so the gap right now is about 10 feet. But you don't know what this is like there.
Right, but do I feel like I could jump it?
You don't know what your landing would be like on the other side.
Right, but do I feel like I could jump it? Probably. Thor's very cocky in that.
You got a good athletics check. Yeah, that's what jumping's about. So
let's do it. Let's attempt to jump across.
Okay. So as you kind of put yourself there, decide you're going to go for it. You kind of take a few steps back on what's solid ground there, and then go running there. Give me another athletics check there to make the jump.
Oh, nope.
Okay. So Lucas and Eldon.
Yes, as we're walking around the corner.
Heading up there, yeah.
I do have inspiration. I could.
Then you can go ahead and use it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do that because that's creepy craziness. What's with the dice rolls today? Look, see, there's a 26.
It's
Much better. So, Lucas, you see Sora kind of like you do a stop for a moment there and kind of move some stuff out of the way, and then take another couple steps back there and run and jump. You will land on the far side over here. As you do, like it's just rubble and chunks there, and it falls like part more of the platform falls away, and you're able to scramble to right about there where the floor seems to be solid again. So nice. I'll just go ahead and kind of mark this off here real quick. Where's my tool?
Are the yellow dots inspiration?
Yes.
Yes.
Me and Grandma don't have ours. We obviously used them last week.
Yep.
You can put them back on yourself if you just click your
cannot.
token.
You can't?
Nope.
I mean, I can.
I missed that. What was that?
See? Are you saying that we can't have inspiration this week?
In this case, this is literally like minutes after last session. This is all still the same time here.
Same little day. It's
Yep. Almost every other time you've so pretty much there is just open now. That
Okay.
space right there is now just gone. Yep.
I'll look at Lucas, who is back there with Eldon, and say, "Oh, hey guys! So jumping, it's a thing. It's really a thing. But that's a long way down. Dancing lights went down there about 200 feet, and there's an opening on the what is now my right hand side, your left hand side, and then a cliff off on my left hand side.
Yeah, you just see
Jump it.
I jumped. I made it, but maybe fly is a thing.
Yep. So while you kind of, as you can talk it over there, what are you guys doing down here, there, Amethyst and Grimbar? You see there's some sort of a pedestal with something on top of it. As you kind of look there, maybe a skull or something, an animal skull by the look of it. It's a bit shiny though.
Age before beauty.
Age before beauty, huh? Okay. I'll be the smart one. I'll go first. And slowly, yes, I am going to look for traps on my way down. I'm going to start moving my way down. I will take.
So as you, no problem. Well, go ahead and give me an investigation check as you move in there.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Nice.
There is pristine, like there is no signs of any scuffing. There is a faint layer of dust on the floor as you're moving in, but this has not been touched in a long time. With a 30, I'm going to say you are fairly certain that this hasn't been touched in centuries. Just based on what's in here, no one's been in this space. Amethyst, looking at the skeleton here, there is the faint. You will see that all of the what may have been leather armor or some of that, but it's just bones and just a little bit of scraps and like old rusted buckles. You'll find a blade, but it is just long, rusted, and pitted away. There's nothing like intact on that body. It's not pure bones, but
Gear?
any trace of gear has rotted away.
Here?
Yeah. Yep.
And-
So that's the skeleton back here. As you approach there, it is a sort of a bronze-looking platform. Very similar bronze and kind of brass and circular pedestal about 3 feet tall, and sitting on top of it is what appears to be a bull's skull or something, or some sort of maybe a horse, but there are definitely like little horns sticking out the back of it there. It is bleached and coated. It appears to be, well, either made from or covered in some sort of metal. Maybe molten, maybe steel of some kind. It's not silver. It looks a little bit like pewter, kind of that dull, not shiny.
My dwarven check.
Yeah.
To see what kind of metal it might be.
You think it's probably pewter. Like a pewter covering over top of a skull. The details of it are a little bit. I mean, it's either a very finely made pewter skull or someone coated a skull in pewter and made it a very even coating over it.
Pedestal for traps.
I'll let you carry over your 30 there because you got that natural 20.
Okay.
So you will notice that there is a faint groove in the top of the pedestal, and that the skull is sort of sitting on a little bit of a raised, metallic, it's this almost like a cylinder,
like an bias of some sort.
Yeah. And
Does it look hinged? Like can I lift it up, or does I
looks
fold
like
it up? Or something?
it doesn't move. It doesn't. You can't lift it, but it seems to be able to turn.
Okay.
You don't see any trap specifically. Actually, that's with that 30 there. You're fairly certain there's. I mean, it does move easily, but you can't see the internal mechanisms in this pedestal. There likely is some sort of a trap, but the way it's made, you needed to dismantle this entire thing to try to disable it. So it's be more along the lines of knowing knowing something is there, as to what might happen with it.
Right.
Yeah, like there's no way to get a tool inside of a gap to disable anything really. But you're fairly certain that moving this thing maybe the wrong way might set something off.
Is
Yeah,
there
I mean,
can I see any runes on it? Anything that might anything written?
There's nothing written on this one. It's just sort of there's no etchings of anything in there on the pedestal or on the cylinder that the skull is.
Is this at dwarf level or is this?
The pedestal is about 3 feet tall, and it's about it's you're almost eye level with the skull basically. It's a large skull, probably the size like a cow skull. I mean,
cow skull.
Yeah.
Okay. I look at her. I said, "You good with puzzles?"
Depends on the puzzle.
Wow.
You do notice, Amethyst, there are what seem to be maybe doorways on either side, but there's no opening mechanisms for them.
Right.
There is a gap. It's similar to these ones over here, but they're a little bit just more plain looking stone.
There's no markings, there's no anything.
Nope.
I'm gonna click it to the right.
No.
Okay, so you're turning it. So you're turning it to face Amethyst or away from Amethyst?
I am going to be standing right here like that,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna turn it to the right. So that would mean my right hand go towards. I guess it would be towards her.
I'm gonna jump out of the way. When I see him touching it, I'm just gonna jump back because that's terrifying.
So
I was gonna detect magic and stuff, but carry on.
Okay. I didn't know. I'm
effectively,
thinking. I'm Lincoln.
Yeah. So you kind of, and it faces this way over here, and
that's what I was hoping. That door would open.
This one opens. And it just sort of like slides and goes gunk.
That seems to be a lever.
As it's now facing this way.
See,
it opened this side over here.
I understood this the entire time.
Sure.
And it actually, Amethyst, just arcane wise, you didn't detect any sort of magical energy. There's no surge of energy. It all sounded mechanical. There was a click, 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 click. As it clicked into place, there was a click, and then, and there's sort of a weird, like, little whirring of gears of some kind there as these sort of opened up on their own, and then just kind of set against the wall on your side, just clunk. Okay. So while you look at that there, and yes, you will see there is a space on the wall very similar to what was over here, a space on the wall right here where a lever would go, and a circular. So you just gotta look down there and see that. You didn't need to go, so just from where you are, you see that there is another one of those little like bronze circular things on the wall, and a circular recessed thing on the floor right here.
So is that not an actual lever there?
There's not actually. There was a space for a lever there, just like up here. It is a place for a lever, and you've now found one lever. So,
if we got it with us,
no, Eldon has it.
Eldon has it.
Yep. And with that, you guys over here. So Sora, you can see that it does continue. This way does continue a bit. Let me. As you turn and look down this way, it does open up into a room of some kind down here. Without moving all your lights down that direction, you can't really see that clearly down there yet, but you definitely see that there is an opening there. And as you look, there is a faint bit of light on the, like, you see a little pinprick of light
Mm.
on, like, kind of up above eye level there on the far side of the room. Not enough to illuminate the room, but you can just fairly faintly see a bit of light there.
Eldon, Lucas, there's light down here. I'm gonna go check it out.
Okay, what do you two you want to do as Zora turns and moves away from the gap?
You want to follow her or just let her go? Direct now.
Okay, Sora, as you approach over here.
In my experience, when Sora goes off on her own, she gets into trouble, so you should probably go with her.
So, Sora, with every step as you approach, the light gets a little bit brighter and a little bit brighter and a little bit brighter until you actually can see. By the time you're where you're at right now, you can see that there is a large stone sarcophagus of some kind or some sort of a coffin in the center of the room.
Oh. Who's that with me? Is that Lucas?
It's a lot.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're here
Yes.
now.
Oh,
And now.
okay, cool. Yeah, I'm with her. Yep.
Hmm.
How'd you cross?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I flew over.
He has rocket boots.
Yeah, I got rocket boots.
Get boots.
Hmm. Eldon, I think we should. Do I see any markings on the sarcophagus itself?
There definitely you will see an etching of what looks to be almost like a crown. Like on here. Whoops. Kind of on the center here. And then right up at the top here, you will see in that little space there, just the 4 letters in a language I don't think you read Dwarven, do you?
No.
Okay.
I didn't
Eldon,
pick up
you would
Dwarven.
see it. They're sort of in the old script of Khol, Khol.
Lucas knows Dwarvish as well, doesn't he?
The
Not
game?
there, though.
You're wearing a belt of Dwarvish.
Is this the king's
I'm not there,
sarcophagus?
Huh?
I'm not there.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
it's what it sounds like. It sounds like this is the king's sarcophagus there.
It has a crown on it. It has the name Khol on it there. It looks very plain. There's not a lot of detail work there. It's fairly rough looking stone.
Mm. I'm walking around it, and I'm trying to feel, like, give it a little push here, a little push there, every about like 6 or 7 inches, just to see if there's any give to the top of it.
Okay. As you do, there is you just kind of get a little bit of a push.
Yeah, I'm not like trying to open it, just to see
Yeah.
if there's enough give.
You think that if you gave it a good push, maybe if you got some help, you'd probably be able to push this stone lid off. There's a gap. You'd be kind of like pushing the top of it off.
I don't want to
Before I see
necessarily.
you doing that, I want to stop her from doing that.
Okay.
No, I don't want to
Actually
open
pushing
it.
it open. Yeah.
No, I don't want to open it. No, I don't want to open it. I was just seeing if there was like give to it. That's all. But that light intrigued me. It's down here all by itself. Does the light look like it moves? Like, can I pick it up?
No, it does not. When you look at it, it appears to be just a spot on the wall. It just faintly glows this yellowish light there. There's no actual fixture on the wall. A couple of places you've seen some little bronze fixtures sticking out there. This just seems to be like on the wall itself.
Eldon, does that not look weird to you? Or is it just me not doing like that type of magic-y thing?
Although as if you approach
Yeah,
there,
I just want to
it
do a big
appears
old
like a
investigation check.
Sure,
This whole room.
give me a roll there. as you look
I
around.
would help you, but I'm not good
Okay.
at it.
That's
Fine. Yep. D25. You feel like that there is a fixture, but it's recessed into the wall itself. Like it's like literally like stuck back into the stone itself. Looking at the tomb, you notice that there is a gap. It is not a solid chunk of stone. It definitely has a gap large enough that you could either pry it open or push it open or something. You did notice that there was a little bit of a give when Sora would give a little bit of push to it there, enough that a strong enough push would make the top move.
Hmm. And I see the door.
Mm-hmm. Yes, there is. Yeah, you do see this stone slab that looks like a doorway, but there's a seam down the middle, but no way to open it.
A seam down the middle.
Mm-hmm. Unlike these red doors here, there's no seam.
Right. So
The
I am
seams appeared
assuming.
as you trace runes here. This seems to be just normal looking stone.
Can we hear people in the next room?
No, you would not be able to hear them.
Okay.
I mean, if you started screaming, you might be able to, but just the normal talking voices, you wouldn't be able to hear.
Not screaming yet, but if Grimbar keeps trying to get me killed, then I probably will be. Turning that statue around on me, that scared the shit out of me. I was like, sorry, do you think Grimbar's going to try and get me killed? And then I'm like, oh, it's alright, he's trying to get himself killed, I think. And then I'm like, nope, it's definitely me.
So at this point, I've walked around every step in this room, and there's no pressure points.
Nothing seemed to go click. Nothing seemed to go boom. So yeah, I think you seem to be fairly safe there. Because you can see the light across the way. You can see that it lit up as they approach down there. And so that room at the end of the corridor is lit up now. You can just very faintly see them moving around and some sort of like blocky thing in the middle. But other than that, you can't really see much more over there.
I wonder. Eldon, I don't think there's any other way but to open it.
No. Let us actually go back. Find all of the other.
I don't think I'm making that jump again, buddy.
That's a little far now.
Yeah, I don't think I'm making that jump again.
That's a good 20-foot gap there, and you need to be an Olympic long jumper to make that one there, which would be a feat.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't have that foot.
Can actually cast fly on you, and get you across that way. It will be using some of my resources. However, it will work. Yes.
No, but look, there's a door right here. Are you sure I can't just bring?
I would rather not. As this is a tomb, and there is already shown structural damage, causing additional structural damage, could actually cause catastrophic issues for us in the future. I vote not doing that.
But what if, Amethyst is on the other side, or Rimbar is on the other side? What? I could break it down.
How about we not do that? We actually have no clue what is on the other side of the door, and that seems a bit of a stretch for them to be on the direct other side of the door. I'm not actually. I vote that we actually go back and explore some more. We have explored this part. I am, of course, taking notes of all of the. Yes, I do not think that they would be on the other side of the door. That makes no sense.
I highly doubt that any of these doors are breakable anyway.
No. I firmly believe the red doors are unbreakable and the doors with seams are breakable. That is what I firmly believe. But
maybe there's a lever in the sarcophagus, though.
Right, there might be a lever in the sarcophagus, says the guy from way over there.
I did say in the chat that we found a space for a lever to go. I did say that to you guys out loud.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Not out loud in my brain.
So as they're discussing and starting to head back the other way, what are you guys doing in here in this room? Amethyst and Grandbar.
I'm sort of suggesting that if that's a dead end, maybe we look the other side. But then I'm panicking a little bit.
I'm thinking if
So yeah, so right now the skull is facing this direction. That's why the
Yeah.
arrow's that way.
and I'm thinking if you turned it that way and that door open, and I turn it back the other way, and I do. I turn it back the other way to see if the other door opens. That's my thought.
Okay. So are you spinning it around this way or around or back toward you?
Back towards me.
So as you do, it's sort of like that. We'll go ahead and do this.
So we're going
as this
clockwise.
spins- so basically, yeah, it goes clockwise there. So you kind of spin it this direction, and it clicks into place right there. And as you do, this door closes and this door opens. So as you were
Amazing.
getting over here, it goes. You hear Eldon. You kind of hear the kind of click, 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 clicking sound as these doors open up and Amethyst, you can now see into this room.
Yay.
There is the light in the wall, the kind of stairs, and this is now open.
I start cussing because now my eyes are hurt because the light's messing with my dark vision, and I'm dizzy on
It's
that.
not super bright, I would say that. It's like it's enough to give you. It's sort of a. I mean, you've been in
I'm
war
gonna
of
shut
instructions
the door
before.
so
They
I
tend
get
to
the
be
light.
not right.
I'm going to shut the door.
Miss Sora, I stand corrected.
And then I'll hear his voice.
So as you do that, which way are you spinning it?
I'm back towards me.
Get back around. Okay, so
No, don't
I'm
do
going to
that.
stop it right here in front of me. I didn't know.
You've
Oh,
done
this
it.
way?
You've
Just
done
before
it.
I heard him start talking.
You've done it clockwise both times. So I think if you were counterclockwise, it's going to be a problem.
No,
I think it needs to go clockwise.
I went counterclockwise. I turned it to the right,
Mhm.
and the opposite door opened. I turned it back towards me, and then turned it to the left, and that door shut, and then the other door opened.
Okay.
But I'll
So,
stop. I'll stop at this point when I actually hear Eldon speaking.
As you turn it there, it sort of comes to a stop there and just stays in place.
Yep.
Nothing seems to happen. Both doors in this case, actually, sorry, this door is still open. This door is still closed.
Okay.
Because
It's in the neutral position right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. But this one essentially, it doesn't actually open or close anything. So yeah, this door is currently still open there. So and this door is currently closed.
Okay.
So, Lucas, seeing all that happening down there, what are you doing on the far side?
I'm just watching them for now.
Okay. You kind of, yeah, I'm not sure. You can't see much of what's happening over there right now, but if you can kind of almost see that Sora goes off out of sight here, around the corner there. And I would assume, like with telepathy, there was now an opening through to where Amethyst and Grandbar is, and where Lucas and Sora and Eldon are. So
Definitely yelled, "There's Amethyst," and went to give her a hug.
Yep.
That totally happened. So you heard me say it.
okay, yeah.
I think maybe we should all stay together now.
Well, get in here and not in there.
If you've got any levers, there's a place in that other room there for a lever.
Well, Eldon wouldn't let me open up this sarcophagus-looking thing, so it could be in there. But otherwise, I found a hole. I didn't make it, but I found a hole.
Wow, a hole you didn't make. Wow,
I know.
that's a new
Right?
thing. We just need Lucas now. Where are you, Lucas?
Oh, he's on the
Oh.
other side of the hole that I didn't create.
Well, we're all going this way then.
Yeah.
I think so.
We sure
You
we don't
guys
want
have
to
a lever, and we have a space for a lever to go.
If you can
And it
connect
makes
a fly
sense.
on somebody,
Huh?
do you have to touch them? I didn't hear
What?
that. No,
What about a touch?
Nothing.
Okay.
He's got
I didn't-
ways of getting over.
I can get
Yeah, that's
over.
fine,
Yeah. I was just
Well,
don't want to use resources if we were going to come back here anyway. What if we're
I'm
carrying on that
wondering.
way?
Well, I want to kind of explore the hole, but at the same time, I want to know what's inside this box.
I think we definitely need to all be together if we're looking inside a sarcophagus.
No, I don't disagree.
And then I'll cast fly from my lyre.
Okay. So you're able to cross over there, no problem.
Pants on fire.
All right.
Okay.
So,
So
Avress,
you
are
are
you in
on
here with us?
yourself.
Kind of want you on this side of the doorway before I open this, in case the door closes behind you.
Okay. I don't think so, because it seems to be that thing that opens these doors. But we'll see, I guess.
Well, Lucas is coming. Can I read what the dwarven language says on it?
It really just says the name call in Dwarven runes. You know that's the name of the king.
Is it
Okay.
K-I-H-L?
The
K-H-O-L, yes.
Well, I'm gonna push on it then, since everybody's here. We know it's his name. I'm gonna push.
Yep.
I'm assume whoever else wants to push can help push.
Okay.
What role do you want me to push for
It
that?
would be a strength check.
Mm-hmm.
I pull out my crowbar. I says, "Why don't we just kind of pry it?"
Okay. Go ahead and roll again with the help of the crowbar.
Do I roll?
Roll.
No, I wouldn't. So you're doing the aid action there. Give someone with higher strength a bonus. Okay.
15.
There's a bit of it starts to slide a little bit. As kind of the stone kind of grates on there, and you move it a couple of inches. And Eldon, let me.
Who is BRB?
Okay, no worries. Okay, while he's BRB, I will check this real quick. Go. Trying to find the right. So that's, my internet's being a little slow at the moment.
It's okay. It's okay. It could
Me
be
too.
Yeah.
I knew that would make you laugh.
It hasn't been said in a while. Probably should be said more often.
I know. I asked her if it'll be a meaty skeleton or a plant-based one.
Well, for some reason, this is not wanting to work. Come on now. It's annoying. Well, the token I wanted is not coming out here, so I'll use this one for now, I guess.
The hell is that?
Well, hello.
I'll describe what that is in a second here. Evidence, you're going to notice it right away. And then something else. One sec.
Oh no, I stepped away for 2 seconds.
Yep. So as Sora and Grimbar sort of pry open and start pushing this here, you will see that from the light, the light sort of flares with what looks to be flame, and a skull appears among the flames there, and just kind of drops into place there as this thing kind of evaporates out of essentially from the light itself there, forms and takes shape right next to Amethyst here. And
Nice.
I need everyone to roll for initiative. Let me put the turn on order first there before you do that.
Mm-hmm.
Need to find it again. There it is. Okay.
Don't
Good.
forget to click on your token first
Token
before
first.
you click on the initiative button in the top left corner of the map. Here you are.
Excellent.
Oh, decent rolls.
Wow. Nice.
Nice. I was hoping for a decent one.
Okay. So you're all kind of like on edge there, waiting for whatever's going to happen here, and it actually sort of makes sense as this flaming skull appears from the light there, and Eldon, you're kind of looking directly across there. First, see this thing appear. It just sort of like the light flares with fire, and then this skull forms in the middle of it. There, just sort of like starts looking around, eyes glowing, flames trailing off the backside of it. There,
I am going to say to Miss Laura, I thought we said that we would find all of the levers first, and then I am going to go ahead and
You
fire.
took your eye off the ball for a second.
Let's do my all-purpose tool, the Eldritch Blast.
okay.
24 hit.
24 will definitely hit. Yeah. 8.
Second one. Cool. All three of these have an additional D8.
All three, or is it only one D8 that is added to the spell total? Thought it was added to the spell in general. That would make this a little bit too powerful, I think. You're casting the spell one time and 3 bolts are coming out.
When you cast,
Otherwise, you'd be adding like the same thing to like
that's right.
Torching Ray. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh. Okay. So it's going to be a total of 21 damage, though. Nice. Just
Bonus action.
Yep.
Little shoulder goes off there. 20.
Definitely hits. It's all force damage. Okay, good.
All force damage.
Nice. Okay.
30 something.
Excellent. Yeah. So you just you see just these bolts of energy come flying out from this little tool, little shoulder-mounted cannon there, and just smacking the thing there. It gets kind of like jostled and bashed around there. Flames sort of like kind of being it's blasted up kind of against the wall there. Flames scorch the stone a little bit as it just sort of moves around. Lucas, you are up. You want to move anywhere else? You're gonna stay there.
That is the end.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Lucas, go for it. What you got?
Stay right there. I'm floating in the air, just a couple of feet.
Yeah.
So I'll fly on.
Yeah, it's an 8-foot ceiling in here, so it's not, you're not flying up very much.
It's still 5 feet up because he's only little.
Right, yeah.
Sure,
I'm only 3 feet tall, so
right. But I mean, you're 5 feet up, you're brushing your head against the ceiling,
right,
so
right, yeah. I'm 2 feet in the air. Hey, look, I'm a normal average height.
Sure. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you can see where the sarcophagus is now.
I'm just gonna attack it normally.
Okay.
I've still got fly going, so I'm gonna fly around.
Sure. Yep. You can get over to it, no problem. Okay, 17 will hit. Yeah, 8 piercing damage. Good go. Okay, so take some damage from that there. Blade sort of like skitters, like crashes off the skull a little bit. The skull is very reinforced, very very hard. Looking at closer, you can see it is a bleached skull there, but there is definitely almost like a metallic sheen to it. Those both hit there, so
Yeah.
Does it look like the one next door?
I mean, it's on fire, so no.
I mean, like the shape of it.
No, it's a human skull, humanoid skull.
Okay.
It is not a cow skull.
Is it a dwarf skull?
Hard to say exactly. I mean, it's on fire, so you can't really tell the exact shape of the skull there while it's still burning.
Dwarf skull is more.
I mean,
beefy. Looks more, mean and imposing. And
not really. It's you If you were able to examine it, you probably could
It's
tell the
not
difference.
like
But again, it's on fire and it's across the room. So, yeah, no, it's. So yeah, you can see both blades hit off of it there. Little tiny sparks there, and you'd be able to do some damage to it there. Not sure exactly how much, but you do some damage.
Yep.
You can't tell if it's bloodied or anything else like that because there is none.
Yeah.
All right, Amethyst. This thing is right next to you. It appeared sort of like it is kind of floating right about a little above eye level for you. So like this thing is on fire next to your head.
Yeah, it's great. I'm loving it. It's
Yeah.
brilliant. I'm going to cast Chill Touch on.
One thing the two of you are going to notice there is that the light, the fixture, is no longer lit up. This is the light.
Just
Like,
gotta check it, Eldon.
It's separated away from the fixture there, and it's now there. Amethyst says Chill Touch. Okay. Yeah, will hit.
Is this door still open, Jim?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
I'm going to step back away from it and go in here.
Okay, it will get its attack opportunity.
Yeah, but it with disadvantage because of the Chill Touch.
Chill Touch means it can't regenerate. Not
If you hit an undead target, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until the end of your next
That's
turn.
the one. Yes. Okay. Cool. Go. Yes.
I'm guessing since it's a flaming skull, it's undead.
Yeah. Seems reasonable.
Uh-huh.
And we're in a tomb.
Yep. Okay. So yes, it does not. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Yep. You were at disadvantage because you are next to him, though. It is a range attack.
Oh yeah.
It's in melee with you.
You're at disadvantage.
You're disadvantaged to attack it because it's a range attack and you're next to it. So
Okay.
it's not hard to hit this thing. So you probably be okay with it. Just double check.
Roll again.
Roll again.
Yep. Yeah, no problem. Yep, you're good.
It's a plus 12 to hit, so.
Yeah, I mean, but a natural one still misses.
Yeah.
So, all right, cool. Yeah, so it is there. It is because you can see that it's sort of wavering. It's not having a difficult time keeping it sort of bobbing in the air. The flames are flickering a bit. You assume that might mean something. Grimbar.
I'm gonna step up to it and bat a swing with the crowbar.
Okay.
What I have in
Go
my
ahead and
hand.
give me. Sure.
So,
It's going to be a strength-based attack roll because it's definitely not a finesse weapon.
no.
So he's going to bash it.
You might
So
be
we'll
better
call
just dropping the crowbar and using your dagger.
It's okay. Go ahead and roll. Let's see. Just roll a d20, and we'll see how you hit with that. So I think your proficiency in your strength will be a. Yep. So, you go to swing at the thing with the crowbar, and as you get close to it, the flames flare up, and you kind of flinch a little bit, and it just almost scorches your hand a little bit, not enough to cause any damage. But you're like, whoa! As the flames, as you get close to the hit, and the flames make you flinch back just enough that you miss. And it just sort of like bobs in the air. You still have a bonus action if you want to do anything. Not much you can do as a.
Can I I can draw my daggers without it.
Sure.
Without an action. And
Yeah. So you drop the crowbar and drop them.
Yeah, I can't attack though. Correct.
You use your action to attack, but not with the. No, you still can. So you use your action to attack. You could use a dagger to stab it. With a bonus action.
That's what I will do then.
Sure. Yeah, we'll allow that. $16 will hit.
Okay.
One sec here.
Jim, will he get sneak attack damage on this one?
What's that?
Nice.
Will he get sneak attack damage on this?
Definitely would, yes.
Yep.
Because he has an ally on melee. So you smash into the thing there, and you kind of stick the dagger into kind of the open mouth of the thing there, and it just sort of like flares for a moment, and you're kind of expecting it now, so you kind of pull your hand back as the flames flare up there. The eyes flare, the flames are out there, and they flicker and go out, and it drops to the ground, right there at your feet.
Yay. Good job.
Wow.
Okay. Sora,
Mm-hmm.
as you're kind of looking over there, getting ready to take your turn there, you look down to see a pale hand reaching out from the gap. That you opened there, and just this white pale fingers just sort of reach out and just kind of go down along. No, it's a ghost. It's not. Enough with the meaty skeletons. Not my game. I love how inside jokes from other games get to creep into this one too. So, let's go ahead and let me make the attack here real quick here. There it is. Yeah. Okay. Oh no.
Bring it on, big boy.
Okay.
I say to the pale hand because that's all I've seen so far is the pale hand.
You say big boy, but it's probably quite small.
I don't know. I just see a pale hand. And I'm not afraid of no ghosts.
That's gonna be 28 necrotic damage. As you just feel this cold touch rip down, just kind of off, like down your arm, and you just your whole arm goes numb for a moment. As withering touch, with a crit.
Mm-hmm.
So that. Let me add that in here. One sec. I lost my token for this one here, so I'm gonna grab something new. Where is that? There it is. We'll just use an oldie we haven't used in a long time.
Well, I was thinking the same thing, Jim.
Come on. There it is. As this, as you watch this figure, well, actually, it's sort of like you can't see it fully manifest there, but yeah, basically that's where it is. It's still inside the tomb, essentially. So, you know where it's at, but you can't see it now. You just reached out down your arm and went back inside the sarcophagus. And then you put that one on the initiative here. That's what I meant to do.
That's fine.
So, Sora, you are up.
Mm-hmm. So, oldie but a goodie, right? Turn unholy.
Okay. Turn unholy. Where's that?
It's my class action as a paladin.
Right. So, you mean turn undead?
Yeah, but it says turn unholy.
Oh, it does. Okay.
It's loads of devotion.
It's an action you can. Each fiend undead that can be seen or hear me within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw of DC 15 on a failure. They're turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Okay. You're not sure, but you feel as if it might have done something. but you can't see it, and it's not not moving away from you.
So wait, I
So-
saw his hand, but now I don't see it at all?
Well, it reached out, grabbed you, and then went back inside of it.
Awesome.
There's still a gap.
Okay.
You assume you can hear it. You call out to it there. That's what you see for the moment.
Awesome. That was my action, and I will then move to here.
Sure.
And that's it.
Eldon,
I can't see
you
something.
saw.
I can't hit it.
Yep. There is a couple about a 2 or 3 inch gap in the space there, but the hand reached up there. You saw it. You were standing right there, so you could see it. Sora moved away from the thing there, and there's something inside the tomb itself, or inside the sarcophagus.
It just went right back. Into
He
the
just reached out,
sarcophagus.
and then went back inside. Then Sora did something flashy and holy looking, and it hasn't done anything since.
Oh, I said what I said.
I am going to use my turn to say, does everyone remember when we were entering the tomb, and I specifically stated, take only what is knowledge? Yes, everyone remembers that's correct. We are not taking only what is knowledge. We are specifically attacking a king of the land that in which I was born, and of course Grimbar was born. This is horrible. Like, he's going to just start taking
So
way over my
Eldon's
6
freaking
seconds
out.
of
Yeah.
raging.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
Sure.
wanted to see if there was a lover in there.
No, I wanted to see if the lever. I thought you said lever. Mhm.
All right. So your turn, Eldon.
Plus
Okay.
his paladin.
Lucas.
And as
They
he's
want to make sure
babbling,
there's no one dead.
as he's babbling, I'm going to tell him to stop babbling, and I'm going to come over here and I'm going to try
it's-
to shut.
Lucas is up first. So, yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry.
no worries. It's fine. I mean, it's kind of all happening at once here, but yeah. So Lucas stands. So
Yeah, I mean, I'll say we haven't taken anything. By the way, this probably isn't the king's tomb. It's not good enough. It's a bit rough, wasn't it?
That's what he's saying.
This I
Yeah,
agree.
it's not a king's tomb, is it?
Nope, no king's tomb. Mm-mm.
How
I wouldn't
far-
want to be buried here.
How far is the lid off? I'm
A
just gonna
couple-
push it aside.
couple inches.
Mhm.
Yeah, a couple inches. Yeah, just but a gap enough that you could probably reach your hand
Get a
down into it or
ghostly
look down
hand
into
out
it.
of.
Well, it's kind of also going to reach through because
Yeah, just enough for a hand to come out and go, say, gotcha.
A ghostly hand. Mm-hmm.
Can you see into it? Kind of fly over it.
she's looking on. So, give me a perception check or investigation, whichever one's better for you. You're kind of like looking in there in the gap. Okay. You will see what looks to be a there's definitely a humanoid like shape in there. In terms of like you can't really see details because you kind of just barely see inside there. But with 28 roll really well there. You also catch the faint glint of metal. The same metallic look as what Eldon took out of the other room.
So I will say it looks like there's a lever in there. Eldon.
Yeah, hold on.
So
Who is
You can-
still like freaking out, repeating the same like several lines of the stuff I found in the measures, and then stops. Oh, well, we need that. Yes.
Listen, you were wrong about the door. You could be wrong about this.
Question.
Mhm.
Who was it who wanted to come to this place in the first place?
Eldon.
Who's been going on and on about it for months?
Eldon. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lucas, do you want to do anything else besides look in there and
Can I
Why everyone taking on poor Elfon? What the heck? All right.
go down and ready to help somebody to push it off?
sure, yeah,
Do
definitely.
that, yeah.
As Sora's still picking glitter off of her very nice new shiny armor. Sure. Pick on poor Eldon.
Amethyst. You see Lucas kind of getting ready to prepare to do something there. What would you like to do, Amethyst?
I'm going to see if I can mage hand the lever out of there.
Okay. Give me a perception check just to spot it in there. Is Mage Hand a bonus action for you?
11. No, it's
Okay.
just cantrip.
Okay, so you use your action there. You can't quite see, like you can't like. There's you see some shape in there, but you can't quite see the metallic link there. Maybe because the light is not quite as strong as it was. In fact, there's actually currently no light in here, other than what anyone happens to have. Sora, you have dancing lights, so there are some dancing lights around there, but they're not like arranged in a way to help you see inside of it.
I've got dark vision.
Sure, yeah, that's helping you see shapes in there. Otherwise, it's just a black void inside there. Otherwise, so yes, you can see some shapes. You get nothing you can identify as a lever to pull out.
Well, if I
Yeah.
can't see it, what I'll do instead of cast Mage Hand is take my lantern out,
Okay,
if that's okay.
sure, yeah.
Because there's no point casting Mage Hand if I can't see the item, the object.
Okay. Well, but I mean, I thought you were casting Mage Hand and then going to find the object there, so it's fine either way. Yeah, so you pull your lantern out there.
With Mage Hand, don't you have to see the item before you can pick it up?
You can cast Mage Hand, and it is now a Mage Hand that can float around and do things.
Oh,
You can't grab something that you can't see it, but yeah, you have the Mage Hand active. So, okay. Either way, it's fine. So you put your lantern out there, and with the lantern, you can definitely see a metallic glint as you kind of shine it and kind of look in there. So all right, then Grimbar. They are looking inside the thing there, mentioning that there's a lever inside.
Well, I come over here and in Dwarven, because I'm just frustrated and aggravated, I'm going to tell him, you need to shut your mouth. You babble too much. Calm down. We got this. And I'm not trying to be in a mean way. When I say that to him, I'm just saying,
it's a Dwarven thing. It's a Dwarven
Yeah.
Yeah.
Relax, little man.
Yeah, exactly. Come on,
I will take a deep breath.
Okay.
So
yeah, it's a free action to talk to him, so you can do whatever you want there, and still.
And as I'm doing that, I says, "Are we going to open this?"
I think we need to. I think there's a lever in there.
So I'll pull out my rope, and
Sure.
I'll wrap up what's already started to open.
Okay.
Because I seen heard what it did to Sora, and I don't want to be trying to pry this bar thing, and his hand come out and pop us. So
Sure.
I'm going to see if I can slide the lid of this sarcophagus off with a rope.
So you sort of like kind of hook the rope there, little grappling hook in action there.
Make a loop.
Yeah.
Grab it
Sure.
and just kind of pull it the rest of the way.
All right. So give me a strength check with advantage, because you are pulling this thing up in there.
Anybody want to help me? Because I'm like, I think
Lucas is going to help.
Stronger than I am.
Yeah, I think everyone's preparing to do so. So you want to just kind of loop it in there, get ready to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will. I will hold it. The action to get ready to hit it. Because if it comes out, it's not turned on dead.
Okay.
Well, you get it. You get advantage because Lucas is helping you.
Yeah, it's fine. I will say this. Then this thing, as you kind of prepare for it there, Lucas, you get ready to push. Story, you're ready to smack the thing if it opens up there. Eldon, Amethyst, you're all prepped there. Amethyst, effectively, with enough prep here, you can kind of push the lid open enough. Amethyst, with a lantern there, you can see that there is a wrapped body, wrapped in sort of a heavy cloth of some kind like that. It's still intact. There's a bit of dust inside. There's almost no dust inside, other than what would be in there with it initially. And there was a metallic lever, just kind of about where the thing's knee would be. You don't see a ghostly figure at the moment, because it seems to have moved.
Away from Sora, weirdly.
You assume so. I mean, it does not lash out and attack you. I will say that much. You want Amethyst, you're able to grab the lever, and then what's the plan after that?
I was going to grab it with Mage Hand, so yeah.
Sure. Okay, so you Mage Hand and pull it out. Okay, that's fine. The lever's only a couple of pounds.
I'm not touching anything in the sarcophagus. I'm going to just Mage Hand, move away.
Okay, so the lever is in little bronze. Then you've already seen there comes floating out. Amethyst steps back there. It floats toward Amethyst.
Now get that lid back on.
Yeah, shut the lid after.
Oh, maybe Sora wants to do something.
I do want to do like a ceremony on it. If I have that spell.
I think Jim's frozen.
Yeah, is he?
I think so. He's either playing musical statues or he's frozen right now. So
Okay.
I don't hear music, so it's possible that he's doing that.
Can I be heard?
I hear music, so.
Check.
Okay.
Yes, Eldon, we can hear you.
Oh my gosh, I'm having some
Yep.
computer issues.
We can hear you.
Okay, we're back. I couldn't
Yeah,
hear you
you're
guys. You were all
back.
frozen to me.
Welcome
Yep,
back.
you were all frozen to me as well, so I couldn't hear. I couldn't. Okay, so yes, so the lever floats out there.
Oh my goodness.
Eldon said he couldn't hear anybody. But Jim, or was that Jim?
Jim, that was Jim.
Jim's just
It
gone.
was Jim. He thought he got it. Hi, Jim.
Yes.
Hi.
Soon.
So,
Hi.
so before they
Welcome.
were closing this, they want to close the sarcophagus, but before we close it, I'm going to do ceremony on it, if I can.
It's got a cast.
Ceremony's an hour-long cast.
An hour casting time.
It is an hour casting time. Good
Yes.
lord, I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
I'm not spending an hour here.
Mm-mm.
I'll
Yeah.
throw some. I'm gonna throw some holy water on it, say
Sure.
a little prayer, and be done. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As,
So,
as they're closing it.
it seems the turn seems to have worked. It does not come lashing out. It does not move toward you. It doesn't suddenly reappear. It may have gone or you could probably may have gone down inside someplace else, or it may have. It's not lashing out at you currently. It seems to be actually held on. Is your lantern on? Because unless you see, I can see the ethereal, right?
I
Okay.
can't hear Alden anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I know
noticed
it's
that.
the
So
Yes.
here you are. You can hear you.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
you go.
There it is. Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, effectively, you can see that there was a ghostly figure of a ghost that is has moved into the ethereal and is just staying there, not reaching out toward you or anything else like that. So it seems to be as the illumination washes over there, you see this sort of weird, almost out of phase image of a ghostly figure. It looks to be a dwarf-sized individual that's inside here. No other like items or that you can see inside of this specifically.
I mean, I pointed out, but I don't have any way of attacking the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems to be just there, staying out of touch essentially.
Can we communicate with it?
I mean, you can speak. It's there. But you can see it's illuminated there.
I'll ask it in Dwarven. I'll ask it in Dwarven if he's the king. See if it'll answer me. I have no idea. I've never spoken to a ghost before.
There's a faint, very faint. No.
Okay. And I'll look at Elney and I say, he's not even the king.
I I will.
Lucas was right.
I will ask in Dwarven. Are you one of his students? Then.
I am a guardian. Gave my life to protect.
And it's a bit choppy because it is very old Dwarven, and like the dialect is very hard to understand exactly because, with that, it's very very old way of speaking. It's kind of like old English.
Yeah, like the weird old English. Yes. So, well, we are here
King,
only
I am
seeking
not
knowledge.
guardian. I am.
We are here to only seek knowledge, and that is all. We need the runes for the current age in which we reside in. Yes.
Doesn't seem to really respond. I mean, it's just sort of like it just seems to be holding position because it's still turned. So effectively, it's not moving. It's not moving towards Sora. It's not moving. It's just staying in the ethereal plane.
Just shut the lid and get out.
Yeah, we can close it.
So
I'll
you
have
manage to
close
shove
it.
the lid back. Yep, you manage with the ropes and Sora and you have the lever in your hand.
Yay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're able to move inside there. Yep.
Wait, what about the hole? Are we just no?
No, forget the hole.
But
We've
I
got a
didn't make the
lever.
hole.
We've got a lever and a place the lever goes. Let's go this way.
Oh, you
That
know,
hole might go to the depths of hell for all you know.
well, listen. There's a set of stairs back in the other room that we didn't go down either because I didn't get a chance to tell you guys because you were all the way over here. You left me alone, and you know what happens when you leave me alone.
Yeah, you jump over stupid big holes and things.
It wasn't that big when I jumped over it.
Right now, we have a lever and we have a thing a lever goes to. So let's do that, and then anything that we've missed, we can check on the way out. But you know,
Yeah.
Eldon, are you coming?
let's stay together.
Yes.
Eldon, get your ass in here.
I was just taking a couple of notes. Just 1 second.
Okay.
After I take a couple of quick sketches, I join everyone's.
Okay. All right.
Where's your
And I'll explain how what I found out with this, with Eldon showing them the gears and what's happening, and then I'll actually turn it the other way if everybody's all right with me doing that.
The other way?
In other words, it's facing down like it was when we first came in. I want to turn it. I want to turn it. I want to turn it all the way around. Yeah. Well.
No, turn it back this way so we can put the lever and the thing in that room there.
All right. So that's what I'll do.
Yeah.
I'll
Thank you.
turn it to the right again.
I think that you.
I wanted to see if I could get it to come off. That's all. That's okay.
Didn't you say earlier that you thought that it might be trapped if you put it in the wrong direction? So I think any direction that it hasn't already been in would just be adding to the risk of that. So
you're turning it this way?
Yeah, I'm turning it to the right again.
Okay.
So
they didn't show up there.
Yeah. So
let's go with what we know.
It spins around, faces that way. As you watch, these doors will ratchet and click close as these doors open, and you will see this space over here. There is that sort of a strange stone disc in the floor, a bronze space for a lever over here.
I'm going to give the lever to Rainbow.
One moment, everyone. Before we do that, I just wanted to reread the clues I found. In one of them, we actually just found the Guardian, and I believe levers. We have 3 now. So we're again one more time. 4 guardians to unseal the ways. 4 levers to reveal the keys. 4 eyes to open the doors. 1 test weight among quickness of mind and limb. I do believe that we have already obviously solved that one. Another one ways of height to along with strength of body and stomach. And then lastly, of course, 1 way test perception and volume.
Well,
Yes,
I
just
touched
wanted to-
I touched the strength symbol, and that's how we got down to that room with the hole in it, and then it led us to that tomb place.
It was
So I
the
don't
weight.
So
Uh-huh.
1 more then.
Wait. Correct, wait.
So, yes, you see right here is a little bronze disc there with a hole in it there, the right size for a lever to be put into.
Okay. What does any symbols around the door or anything like that?
Nope, the door is just a sealed stone there, no symbols on it whatsoever.
Okay. Well, I don't want to stand in that. I don't want to stand in that thing on the floor.
Sure thing.
So I'm going to stand right here.
Okay.
And I'll put the lever in the.
Okay.
And I'll make it go.
It slides in very, very easily,
That's what
clicks
you're-
into place.
I was thinking the same thing.
Clicks into place there, and the lever is there at the moment.
No wonder YouTube banned us.
Okay.
Okay. And
We
I'll,
are adult children for sure.
Yes.
absolutely.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She said, "But oh, he should slip in."
So, what would you like to do?
Pull it.
I'm gonna open the door.
Pull it. We pull on that lever.
So you gotta kind of as you push the lever up to almost vertical. As you do, this little disc in the floor raises up, and when it clicks into place there, it stops moving, and a small bronze, like what looks to be sort of a key stuck into the top of it, pops up. Doesn't come out, but it just pops up into place.
I'll examine it. Does it look like?
It's
Is there, I'll blow the dirt and dust or whatever on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see. Does it look like the key will turn?
It looks like yes, it will turn. Yep.
I'm gonna look back. I'm gonna look back at Amethyst. and
Nothing happens to the door here.
Look back
You
at
click-
Amethyst and do what?
I'm gonna turn the key real quick.
It sort of clicks into
Wow.
4. It sort of like clicks into 4 positions because it sort of like moves freely. It goes
Click,
chink,
click, click, click.
and then chink, and then chink, and then chink. It moves into 4. It moves freely and kind of clicks into 4 positions.
Okay.
Just one, like so. Just forward, backward, left, and right.
And nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Can
Interesting.
I?
Door ahead of you doesn't seem to do anything. It stays sealed. Stora, what were you gonna say?
I wanted to see, like, he said he moved it in and it moved into 4 different places. I'm gonna attempt to move the pillar into those 4 different places.
Nope. It is solid. It doesn't move anywhere. It perfectly fits into the space it was there below. It was there in the floor, and as it moved up, it sort of clicked, and then this little thing popped up at the top.
It's really stiff and it slid into its spot
Exactly,
really
yes.
well.
Yes.
So
Wow. Wow.
so the thing that came out of the top does it move?
That's what's turning. It's almost like a key stuck into the top of
Okay.
it.
Stop it, Elmy.
Can I push it back down?
He knew what I was getting.
It is not going to go anywhere.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm trying real hard, Jim, not to laugh at Elmy.
I know. I know.
Okay.
I'm trying not to join in as well, so I want to derail this even more. So
Very
Such a
difficult.
grown-up. God.
it's my job to make sure the game goes somewhere.
So it doesn't.
He's just down.
The
I think
gutter
we
is
need
where
all.
we live.
I think we need all 4 keys before
So
we
I'm
can
gonna
get through.
take
Yeah.
the key
Might be a thing. Yeah.
and turn it one way. Just turn it so where it looks like. So in other words, the doors are like this. I'm gonna turn it so it's like this. Do they
Sure.
open?
Nope.
How many
Turn
No,
keys do
the
we
door
have?
doesn't need to do anything.
We need to
Well-
find 4 keys.
How
this
many
is the
do we have?
first- We have none. This is the
Well,
first one.
You have this is the first, and see, anything that does not come out of the top there. It is
not pull
firmly
up.
embedded in there.
Okay, let's go
Two-
find keys.
2 levers.
Yep, you have 2 levers. You opened up one. You opened up 1 key so far.
Okay.
Eldon tries to move the lever.
I'm going to
As
go
you
up.
move, essentially, it can only go back, and as you move the lever down, the pedestal, the key goes, chook, and then the pedestal slides down into the floor.
How fascinating. I pull the lever back. Obviously, key comes.
There is definitely some mechanical and magical aspect to this. Effectively, it's the way things are moving, the way it's all fitting there. It's definitely both magical and mechanical in what's here. You can hear the clicking of locks and lever and ratcheting of things. But obviously the machining of this and how this is all put together is very, very arcane in nature.
Yeah. So I bring the key back up.
Okay. And so the pedestal comes up there, the key pops up, and it's in place.
So, on the other side of the where we fought the golems, yes, we found the other 2 levers. Holes for levers, and 2 other small pedestals. Yes, I vote that we return to that main lobby, insert the other 2 levers, and then attempt to locate the 4th lever. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sword's
2
already
levers.
headed up to the other room.
We've
Yes,
only
we
got
only
2
have-
levers.
Uh-huh.
I thought. Oh, wait. I thought we had
I'm
3.
gonna come here and I'm gonna warn Sora. Don't walk in. Do not just walk into that room.
I wasn't gonna.
Okay.
I'm just telling people that this is where I'm going because indecisive does not work with me.
There is a trap in there. We don't quite know what it is, but it looks like it's deadly. So
Well, there's
Can
a
I
skeleton
try
in
it?
there.
I want to try it.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna step on the floor.
Can before you do, can I just say there's a skeleton in there with its leg chopped clean off,
Uh-huh.
and some kind of, I think, some sort of blade that comes up out of the floor. So
Uh-huh.
it's probably a good idea not to.
Sure.
But, you know, whatever you want to do. You're the
Uh-huh.
boss.
I'm not the boss. I'm just the boss
He's
of
the
me.
boss of you. Yeah.
Exactly. So I'm gonna step in there.
As you step into that space there, you do hear the as something spins up.
I'm not moving. I'm waiting for it to keep spinning.
in
It's just-
Dwarven, I'm gonna
you kinda-
look at
you kinda-
Elnie and say she's gonna be our height here in a minute.
Yes. I can in fact reattach her leg though. It will be quite a bit of work. However, I can reattach it.
Cool. I won't
So-
lie.
Yeah. As you move there, let's just
What do I see the skeleton now at this
Yeah.
point, right?
yes, you look at the skeleton there. As you move to there, this what looks to be a saw blade just kind of comes out from the wall on this side,
Mm-hmm.
and you just barely, well, I mean, it didn't roll super high, but effectively it does kind of clip the back of your leg, but your armor holds, and the blade just, and just a saw blade kind of comes out from the wall and shoots across the space, just from left to right.
Perpendicular or
Nope,
horizontal?
vertical.
Vertical.
It's really, it is up and it is perpendicular with the floor. It comes that straight line there. The blade just kind of shoots across here. As you step to there, and where the skeleton would be.
So
Um,
because it hit my armor, I probably just heard the tink, didn't put the two together, and I'll step forward again.
sure.
Do I still hear the same buzzing sound?
Oh yeah. Oh sorry.
Okay.
You going across?
Yeah. Right there. I'm
Uh,
stopping right there.
You're stopping right
Yeah.
there. Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So nothing happens when you're there.
Okay.
Don't tell her we could have gone back the other way with the hole.
Yeah, we could have flown across. Yeah, Sora totally knows that. But she wants to know what's going in here because nobody knew what was going on.
Sure.
All right, I step across.
Okay. That would be a 26 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
Okay.
Oh, I could activate my shield, but it's fine. No, I'm good. 26 to hit.
For 19 slashing damage.
Uh-huh.
As this one does actually manage to, as you're stepping across there, it just kind of comes across and cuts really deeply across your calf there. Not enough to sever your leg or anything else, because you're in armor and you're tough. But it does leave a pretty major gash.
Okay, well that
across
one
your leg
hurt.
there.
That hurt a little bit.
It's not like you had a warning or anything.
Which way did the blade come out? This one.
This one came left to right, and so you were kind of watching the left side. Sorry, right to left. So you're kind of watching from the left out, and it came across the other way instead there. And
So I see that this, because I have studied the floor well enough to know at this point, there are deep gashes in the line in the floor.
Yep.
All right, and I see that this floor has a deep gash and then blank spot and then a deep gash, and I'm stepping up next to it.
Okay.
And I still hear the normal whirring, like getting ready to spin up, and I'm gonna activate Shield of Faith. Nope, is that what it is? Yes, Shield of Faith. Gives me +2 to my armor.
Sure.
Okay, and then I'm gonna step across there.
Okay. The blade, this one comes from the left again. And being prepared for it there, you kind of step to the side there as the blade shoots across, and you manage to dodge it.
That was fun.
Yeah.
I only got hit once, guys.
Seemed like a lot of fun, yeah, especially that big cut in your leg. That seemed like so much fun.
I'll be fine. I don't have any lay on hands, but I do have a cure wounds spell ready, so be fine.
What do the rest of you like to do?
Can we open this door again? Go the other way.
It was not closed. It's still open.
That one's closed again.
It's closed again.
That one closed when this one opened.
Yep.
I
So
will
effectively, yeah.
I'll just go around and meet them around the other side, Jim.
Sure.
Yeah. Shall we go this the other way?
I'll tell them how to open it.
Effectively, you turn it back around this way. This closes. This one opens.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Effectively, the opposite of where the skull is facing opens the door.
I really hope, without the paladin, that this undead thing doesn't come out of this sarcophagus.
I'm going to fly through.
Yeah, me
you fly
too.
through.
Yeah,
And
me
I'm-
too.
Be okay. Yes, you guys head that way.
Graham,
Grimbar, you gonna head this way?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go back the way I went before, but I'm gonna wrap my dagger up in something so if it hits the floor, it doesn't take it. I'm not gonna take a chance of breaking it.
Sure.
I'm
Yeah,
busting my butt to
the
get
door
these.
over here is actually open, so it's not a problem. You basically just tuck it across there and just teleport to the other side there and jump across.
Yep.
No problem.
Are you flying?
That's how I'm gonna do it.
Of course.
Wait! Don't fly across. I will yell at you all to not
Why?
fly across, because this is where the hole was that I told you I didn't create, and I want to go down in it.
You want to go in it?
Yeah, I want to go in it. Now, it's about a 200-foot drop, so we would have to fall or levitate down. But
Miss
I'm going
Sora,
to fly down and have a look.
yeah,
I'll then send his thing to have a look.
oh, I don't care.
Yes.
But I just want to see. That's all.
my familiar has a lot of dark vision, yes, and I can send him down to have a look. Yes.
I think Sora wants to see is the problem. So
No.
It might
Sora
just
doesn't
be a
care
room
about
full of
things.
spikes in case somebody falls down there. You
Well,
know.
I don't want to see what's down there, Jim, so much as I want to make sure there's nothing down there that we need to have. So if the
Um,
homunculus goes down to look,
I'll,
then that's
So-
yeah, I'll send him on down.
yeah, so you take the time, go ahead and set it on down. You will spot a body in the rubble. Well, a skeleton, a long dead skeleton in the rubble.
speaking
Hard to make it. I mean, it's crushed and broken, and there's a mess there. There is a sort of a narrow, like almost like a canyon or a large crevasse that kind of cracks, that goes off this direction. This kind of winds around there. You're not sure where it goes to. It's off into darkness.
While we're just sitting there, can I like look and see if, out of curiosity, something released like a fireball or something here causing a cave in?
You just look at.
Something like
I
that.
mean, the floor is structurally unsound, and
Yeah,
anything too heavy walking across there would just collapse the floor.
Okay.
Be careful, Grimbar. That's where I stepped, and Amethyst, that's where I stepped, and the whole thing came out from under me as I was jumping across. So be
I'm
careful.
flying.
Yep.
Where is Lucas?
You'll notice as the thing comes up, that
Blade.
inside,
Running, jumping.
hiding underneath there. There you go. Ooh.
Oh.
Hey, Lucas.
Now, there was a room off into the right-hand side, our left-hand side.
So-
Was there anything in there?
It's not a room. It's just a crack that goes
Big cavern.
into darkness. It's like almost like a cavern almost.
Okay.
It is a jagged, narrow, tall, like opening that essentially goes off into darkness in that direction there. You don't see anything specifically that direction at this time, so you can kind of. It just seems to be a cavern of some kind.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yep.
Let me show you guys those stairs that I saw earlier.
As you bring your familiar back up there, you will notice that essentially, yes, even the edges right here and here on either side there's no support underneath of it. It is still opening there. So if you were to jump up and down heavily enough, probably even right out to about maybe 5 feet more on either side, it would likely collapse.
Oof.
So here are the stairs. I opened up this door.
Yep, and there's stairs going down.
One moment, actually, Miss Sora. Let's first handle this one. Yes.
Sure.
I will go ahead and put the lever, yank the lever back, slide that right into the hole.
Okay. I will go ahead and do this. This one is now. Oops, I can do that. This one is now up. And this one was still up.
Yep.
If he gives me one, I can open this one over here.
You only have 2.
We only have 2. We gotta go find 2 more.
Ah,
We got to go down the stairs.
I knew
Okay.
that. I actually did.
You were just testing my knowledge. I know.
Yes, that's it.
Good dwarf. I
So-
can't see, so one of you guys can go first.
Yep. So, let's see here. You will spot, now that you're in this area, this goes down to a sealed doorway at the base. Lucas, actually, hold on. I need to see who before everyone wanders in there. So, Lucas and Eldon, you are still flying, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Grimbar, as you get there, I need you to make me a dex save.
Oh man, I was just about to say cautiously. I'm going to check for.
See, that's why you shouldn't go in front of the group. You should let the group go first.
Well, the rogue with traps there. So, so-
I know.
as you step right there, we'll move you guys back a little bit here. The stairs just do this. Like they just collapse. And it is
Wow.
a slope. You manage with the 17 to catch yourself and not slide down. But it literally, as soon as you step that first, like that's essentially the second step onto the steps, as you're looking carefully, it just goes, and this whole space is that all the stairs collapse into about a 45-degree angle and goes down, and it is now a sharply sloping passageway.
I stand up and I say, that was deliberate. I wanted to show
Mhm.
Sora what not to do.
Oh no,
He's even-
Sora!
Deliberate.
He's even worse at stairs than Sora is. And she
Sora
fell
wants
off
to
them.
go down. She wants to slide down and hit that door so hard. Is what she's looking at right now.
That was deliberate.
Okay.
If
Sorry,
you
you wanna go
really
for it?
fell-
Caught myself so I
Yes.
wouldn't fall.
Yes, I do. I do. I
Okay.
want to
I'll
deliberately
fly
try
down.
to like
Okay.
slide down,
So-
like like on
Okay.
on a surfboard type thing. Hmm.
Sora, the second you take a step down there, knowing what's about to happen here, you feel your feet just go up
Uh-huh.
underneath you onto your butt, and you start sliding down
Yes.
extremely fast. You pick up speed very, very quickly. Right about here,
Uh-huh.
the doors open,
Spikes come up.
Oh, doors open. Okay. Okay. The
and
doors are opening.
you are sort of like you see darkness beyond you.
Yep. I'm
Um,
panicking a
little
little bit now. Mhm.
Yes, you should be. Lucas, you're sort of flying down behind you. See Sora just
Yeah, I'm
racing
going to
down
be-
there ahead of time.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna be flying. I'll dash.
And
no.
what you'll
How do you
see-
dash flying?
What do I see? What do I see?
Superman it. Break the sonic barrier.
Because if your
You
flight
will
speed is the same
see-
as your movement speed, you just double it.
this as you are launched essentially right into this space here.
Yep. That
Amazing.
sounds about right.
Now, I will need you to give me a dex save with disadvantage since you are sliding at breakneck speeds. You have to actually fly and use your full movement to keep up with her as she's rocketing down this space here.
Damn.
That would be a 6.
Okay. You will then essentially just to put this out here. These little spikes here that you're seeing are 40 feet down.
Out of,
All right. Can I?
Out
Yeah,
of-
as a reaction, I'll cast Featherfall on her.
Yeah, I was to say. Yeah.
So you're in range there. You cast Featherfall on there. Okay, so Sora, you will effectively be able to move, essentially push away from the spikes rather than landing on them directly.
Mhm.
And the spikes are 40 feet down. It's another 20 feet down to the floor, essentially, beyond that. And you'll see there is a skeleton impaled on the spikes up there, just sort of like right up at the top there. It's just sort of dodge away from. And so you are down on the floor, a total of 60 feet down from the opening where Lucas and Eldon are sort of looking down at you.
And that is a ladder there.
That appears to be a ladder.
Okay.
A very
and there's
rickety wooden ladder.
Is there
Like it is not. Yeah.
a body there as well?
Nope. There's no body. There's a body on the spikes above there. Yeah, but you're 20 feet down from where the body is.
Miss Sora, did we learn a valuable lesson?
Nope. That was
That one she'll
fun.
learn from.
Amethyst,
Nope.
are you flying?
I am.
You are still flying. Okay, good.
So,
Remember, flight
so-
only lasts for 10 minutes, so keep that in mind.
I will also remind you, I am still
Oh,
concentrating on Shield of Faith, so
Sure,
or
sure.
we'll do that every time. She
Okay.
is just
The other thing, Sora, do you remember that you do have flying boots now as well?
I do. What?
No, not Sora. Amethyst. Amethyst. I'm sorry.
Oh.
At the end of the music,
Okay.
I believe, yeah.
Yeah, I made her boots.
Can I?
While we were.
Oh, well, they're my characters.
I don't know. Did we ever put that on the character sheet?
I don't think
Did we?
so.
It's supposed to be there.
myself,
Let me double check.
I'll give myself the spell slot back for a start. No,
Let me just-
don't have it.
I don't remember you actually finishing those. That's why I was like, I don't remember that.
Well, I thought that you said it would take me 3 days, and we did it on the flight back because I had the workshop, and on the flight back to town, I completed them. If not, then never mind. I take everything back I said.
Yeah, nope. Remember that was the point. So yes, you have them. Although Rocket's boots are on your character sheet now. If you refresh, you should see it there. It is one use on these ones.
One use, yeah. Minor 2 use.
Okay. Thank you.
I haven't upgraded yours yet.
Okay. So, Grimbar, you're still at the top of the stairs, the top of the slide. It's not the stairs anymore.
Can we reach the spot of where the trap was?
Essentially, the whole thing was it's not really so much a trap as this is the way to get down. The door did not open until you were 2/3 of the way down, and so these were not meant to be stairs. It's meant to be a slide. So effectively, there's no way you don't see a way to reset them. So I mean,
I was looking. Let's see.
Yeah.
Try and catch you.
Yeah, can we just slow his fall? The ones that are,
Sure.
these ones are flying.
Yeah. Yeah, with 3 people flying, yes, you're able to kind of guide him down there. One thing you'll notice that Eldon and anyone arcane looking down here, this is not. There's actually every so often a rune of what appears to be. You guys are good enough trained in Arcana to realize this. It's very similar to the spell Grease, that acts in a way to keep this from essentially. There was no traction on these stairs on this slide whatsoever, and it's spaced every 10 feet. There's another one that basically just covers the space between there.
So once I
essentially
start going down, I'm going down fast, and I've got to trust these 3 flying people to save.
Yeah, effectively they essentially with them they can literally just let you slide down slow because they're flying above you. So yeah,
it's what you do, when you're your kid at the park and you go down and slide.
You gotta explode. We hold them down there. So you get down to the end of the bottom there, and between the 3 of them, they can lift you over to or lower you down to the space where Sora is down here.
I mean, I've got a 7 in strength.
I'm gonna let you climb up that ladder first.
Well,
and then I will go.
I'm gonna give my rope ladder to somebody, and they can tie it off up there, and we can climb up a rope ladder. That's a little bit better. But I'm not afraid to try that ladder. I'll try to go up the ladder.
It's fairly rickety. It's obviously been placed there. It's not actually attached to anything. It's just literally up against the wall, like somebody put it there. And it's kind of old and a bit unsturdy. So effectively,
I'll go up gingerly.
Yeah, you're able to, knowing what you're working with here, you're kind of a couple of things sort of crack a little bit. You're like, okay, avoid that one and go up there. And so you manage to get yourself up onto the platform here, up on the top again. Again, it's 20 feet there, so it's 20 feet from there back up to here again. Sorry, no, it is not. It is 60 feet down from there up the top over here.
Yeah, so I have a 50-foot. Actually, I have a 50-foot and a 25-foot rope ladder. I'll tie them together. I'll drop them down so she can make sure the bottom isn't tangled, and then she can climb back up. Because if they're not tangled, I can pull them back up and we can reuse them somewhere else.
When you reach the top, you realize a bit of a problem.
It's a slick slide up.
Nope. When you reach the top there, you look ahead of you, and the passageway goes from 6 feet to 5 feet to 4 feet to 3 feet to about 2 feet high. And it also narrows down to a space of. You realize you're not fitting your shoulders through there.
Cones down.
A little bit, almost like cones down. So about right by the time you're right about here, you're looking at about, it's like crawling through an air duct, but it's stone on all sides there. It's about 2 by 2. Your shoulders aren't going to fit through there. Sora's not going to fit through there, that's for sure.
No, she's not.
Could
This
I
is
fit
the-
through?
You probably could wiggle your way through there. Amethyst probably could too. Eldon definitely could.
Yeah, I could just walk straight through.
Walk through.
Just tuck my
Well,
head a little
it's no, it's 2 by 2. You're having to crawl through it. I mean,
bit.
you're not 2 feet tall. It's
Does anybody have
3 feet
enlarge reduce spell?
I've never seen anyone cast one in this group, so probably not.
No, but I mean, I've got spells I've never cast.
I mean,
There.
I could cast it.
I'll just crawl through.
You will see my Mizium start to activate. I need to roll to see if this doesn't blow us up. And this
Well,
little thing.
I remember. Don't
Nice.
forget, it's also you're gonna cast it more than once because there's only one target. Okay.
Yeah, I'd have to. I'm gonna blow through a bunch of second level spell slots.
Okay.
Um,
So you will see, Lucas, right about there. There is a little bend in the passageway here. So you can kind of either keep going straight, or take a left there.
I'll have a look each way.
Ms. Sora, you shrink.
No, I don't like this. Eldon, I don't like this. Why am I shrinking? I shrunk.
Yes.
Because I
Rob.
suggested that would be the best way to get you through this small place. Because you're too big.
Oh, and you're now small. Sorry, you're now small sized. You're probably only a little bit taller than Eldon.
I'm going to pat you on top of the head.
Grimbar will also need this because I mean you're a little bit shorter than Grimbar now as well.
Wow.
Right.
Oh, I'm the smallest?
No, Eldon's still a little bit smaller. You're a little bit taller than Eldon, not much.
So
I don't like this. Am I?
We
Do I
can
still hit as hard?
Okay. I'm gonna ask Lucas. Does that passage get bigger? Going to the to your left?
Does it?
Same
know
size,
what?
same size as
Nothing.
far as you can tell on both directions.
We probably should have checked first that
We do need to be fast. Because I can only maintain concentration for so long on this spell.
and the spell only
minute.
lasts a minute, and if it takes more than a minute to get through the tunnel, Sora's just gonna all of a sudden just expand, and it'll be like
And be stuck.
Charlie in the Chocolate Factory.
Or Winnie the Pooh.
Listen, I love all the references to
As long
the
as I got a
Batman
jug
books.
of beer,
I
I'm
mean,
good.
come on,
Dear.
So,
man.
Lucas, when you do about here, just to scout this out here, so you can see there is this does end in another one of those, well, smaller but still sealed doorways.
You
You're
gotta
not
move
sure.
to the tunnel, guys.
I crawl this way. Just
Hey, hold on.
Grimbar, you're gonna
you will
move.
see.
Come on.
Well,
Am I shrunk as well?
Mm-mm.
you gotta move.
Not
you gotta
yet.
well, you can't fit that
Not
way
yet.
yet. So, you will see that this opens up into a room.
You can get. Can Grimbar not get through?
Grimbar
I've got it.
is too wide.
I gotta shrink up
Wow.
your shoulders.
Well,
That's
he's
gaming.
he's
Wow.
just shy of. He's right around 5 foot tall, and he's like
5 foot
broader
wide,
shoulders than all of you. I mean,
except Sora.
like you're actually he's broad shoulder wise as Sora is. Tall as Sora is. That's how dwarves are built. So I mean, you and Lucas are able to fit through because you're very you're taller, but you're also very slender. So you can kind of like fireman crawl like through the tunnel there, almost like it's Die Hard time.
Mm.
So, with this, so Lucas, you see there, you guys move through here. Okay. You will see.
I drop Sora off in this room, and then I go
Yep.
back
You
and
dropped
shrink.
me. You dropped me off in the room.
Well, this room, as you crawl into this space here, opens up, and there are, yeah. So you will see as the two of you. Sora, after it takes, it's not easy to crawl your way through this. So by the time you get into here, the spell's going to wear off, and you're full size again. This
Okay.
room is a normal size room for this place, about 8 feet tall. It is a square room, and you see two large chests in the middle of the room. Eldon, you get back to there.
Hold on, before we do that.
Yeah,
I only have 3 second level spell
yeah.
slots.
This is
It would be 4 to do that. So
well.
the thing is,
Eldon needs a
we
pearl
need to
of
figure
power.
out, or I take some time. No, because it doesn't matter. Because I haven't. There's no.
Can you cast it up?
Not with the Mizium generator.
With that dilemma ahead of us,
Uh,
and as Lucas is moving, is kind of crawling his way back this direction, we'll hold you there, right there, Lucas, for a moment there, right about here, as Elon kind of goes by, and he's over there with Grimbar, and the two of you are in here trying to figure this whole thing out here. Amethyst and Sora, you will see something happen here as you are in this room. There are sort of glowing blue runes, very peaceful looking, very serene, sort of kind of a faint glow of the sort of source of illumination. Those bluish runes dim as you're standing in here, and you feel yourself sort of like calm in this bluish light. And as the lights start to dim, these two massive chests in the middle start to shiver and sort of move and shift as these two humongous things start to move and change shape. And then as the last space of a little bit of blue illumination fades, these things start moving, and we're gonna go to break.
I knew
I
it.
didn't touch anything,
Fucking-
I promise. I didn't touch it. All right, I'm transitioning.
Wait, you want to be a boy?